Okay, let's see. I believe we are live. What is up, Phenom fam? Welcome back to the YouTube channel, and welcome back to some more Resident Evil Requiem. We are going to be jumping back into our second playthrough here. We finished the main story for the first time last night. And we're going to drop right back in. I apologize, I'm a couple minutes late. I was having technical difficulties. My PC did not want to work with me today. My camera wouldn't work. And then my camera wouldn't work. And then, if you can believe it, my camera wouldn't work. Give me just 1 second here. So yeah, now the camera that I plug in and use every single time that I stream, for some reason, well, my camera is just my phone, but I use it every single time that I stream, and it's 99% of the time it's plug and play, right? And you plug it in, it just works. For some reason today, it's like, do you trust this PC? Do you trust this PC? And I would keep hitting yes, and then it wouldn't do anything. So then I was like, okay. Then I kept restarting the program for it. I kept restarting OBS. I had to restart my PC entirely. Then I had to do some stupid shit.
Resident Evil.
But I ended up having to restart my entire PC. And then, for some reason, and I found this out the hard way, that sometimes this problem's happened before, but sometimes to get the issue to resolve itself, you literally have to just open iTunes and let it recognize that your phone is plugged in, and then it just works. So I had to sit there and wait for iTunes to update, because the last time I opened it was probably like 4 years ago. Because literally the only time I ever need it or use it is when this issue happens with my camera. But yeah. Your tummy's still full? Mine too, brother. Mine too. Alright. Where did we leave off here? I got no inventory space. Did I must not have bought everything. Or did I? There's no way that I bought there's no way that I have 5 extra coins, right? Where's the parlor? So we opened that. Got the quart. Okay. So I gotta go down back to the main room and put that quartz in the door. That's what I gotta do. Puzzle box. Didn't I do that already? Or is that a different thing? Wait, did I get? Yeah, okay. So I also got a... Where's the blood lab? That's over here. Big Bertha is gonna pop out of nowhere. Yeah, but he's right here. He's gonna be right where I need to go. Oh, no, we're good, we're chilling. No, that wasn't it. No. Yes, okay, yeah, I'm so good at this game, dude. Alright, now... Freak. I don't have enough blood for anything. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, am I an idiot? Why can't I craft any of this stuff? Well, I need 80, that's why. Doi. Okay, where is the nearest thing of blood? All the way over here. I could probably just kill a zombie and get it, but I don't want to aggro that dude. Oh, yeah, I remember I was trying to... Where is he? Hello. I remember I was trying to... get the zombie in the waiting room to attack the others... Or, yeah, to attack one of the other zombies. But this dude kept getting in my way. We'll come back and do that in a second. Right now... I'm gonna get on out of here. Oh, wrong way. Okay, I must have missed something in the isolation ward. So I'm gonna have to go back there, I think. First, I'm gonna go to the parlor and spend the rest of my coins. That's what we're gonna do. So I have 2 left over. Okay, so I have 3 stabilizers already, which is good. I'm actually just gonna go into the kitchen to get that blood, because it's close by. Then I'm gonna craft some Requiem ammo. Well. And then we're gonna kill Big Chonk. Oh, come on. Oh, where did I get a Requiem bullet from? I thought I was out. I am tripping, dude. I thought I had 0. Why didn't I kill that guy yet? Huh. I don't know. Alright, well. Oh, hello. Damn, even with 3 stabilizers on the easiest difficulty, it still takes more than a full mag to put one of these things down. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, God. What?
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I think, you know what? It's starting to come back to me now. I think I recognized that I had a Requiem bullet yesterday, but I was trying not to kill this guy because I was trying to aggro. I didn't want to shoot because I wanted to aggro the zombie that gets mad at the noise. I didn't laugh at you, dude. Nobody's laughing at you.
Well, at least it's easier to walk around now.
I'm glad that I have 6 extra coins and nothing to spend. Come on. That's always good. Alright, it didn't seem like we aggroed the zombie in the waiting room, so that's good, I guess. Now, if only I can make sure. Okay, so there's dude. Where's another zombie? Hello. What's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Oh, you know what? I think I killed that maid the last time I came through here. That's why I can't find her. And Tyler, yes. 2 Tylers watching the stream right now, at least, that I know of. Could be more. Yeah, I think I killed that maid zombie the last time I came through here by accident, so there's not going to be any other zombies to aggro him with. Crap. Okay, whatever. Alright, I think I missed something in the isolation ward, so I'm going to go back in there. Because I need the level 3 keycard, and I don't remember where it is. Tyler, is he playing in the garage because we're hanging out in here? Nice. I definitely missed something in here. I just don't remember where it is. It says something about a puzzle box. Oh, wait. This is the puzzle box that I need to bring the blind girl to. But I need level 3 clearance to get her out. Oh, it's on this. It's literally on this dude's wrist. I'm an idiot. Okay, how do I get it off? I can literally see that he has it.
This must be it.
Oh, I guess I have to do that. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot I had to fold the paper over to trigger the cutscene. That's going to trigger a bunch of zombies to spawn out here. Nope, that did not work the way that I wanted it to. Okay. Well, we tried our best. Okay, let's, I don't want to waste my ammo. I don't really have a lot of it. We're just gonna run. I mean, I guess I could go this way. Oh, damn it. I thought maybe there would be ammo in there. Alright, buddy. We got it, dude. We got it. We got it. Alright. I am gonna drop off these coins here because I don't need them. Why is there so many extras? Like, is there others? I'm guessing that at some point during development, there was either meant to be more items to purchase in the parlor, or there was meant to be a place later in the game, or like later in this section, where you could buy more stuff, and they cut it. But then they didn't get rid of the extra coins. Here's one of the raccoons that I missed. I know there's some Easter egg involving this doll, but we don't got time for all that.
What do you want me to read?
Okay. I know I'm good on files. I don't know where the... I'm assuming the other raccoons are probably in Raccoon City. Or in the Ark. So I'm going to quickly... RE9 file locations. Sorry, my controller's freaking out. RE9 raccoon location. Why do websites have to be annoying? We've detected you're using an ad block. Well, no shit. Y'all are the reason I'm using it. Okay, so where's the Raccoon City files? Okay. I wish there was a list of the raccoons that I've collected. Let's see. I think I'm only missing 2 of them now. Yeah. So I'm gonna guess. Got that one. I got that one. Got that one. Got that one. That's like the first couple. Pretty sure I got that one. I'm like 99% sure that I got that one. The basement workshop. On top of the TV. Pretty sure I got all these. Okay, I'm willing to bet this is one of them. Wondering a sniper sequence. And then there's one like far away on in one of the rooftop sections. I guarantee it's probably those 2. Okay. What's my opinion on corn dogs? They're okay. Like, I would eat one, but I think I would just prefer a bog standard hot dog, if I'm being honest.
Can you read them and then
What about in nugget form?
push the buttons in this one?
Yeah, I would... About the same opinion.
Star.
The only corn dog nuggets I've ever had was the ones, like, school lunch corn dog nuggets. So I feel like that's not a fair comparison.
I have to keep it together.
Back to say hello and wish you the best tonight. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Good to see you back. Mini corn dogs? Yeah, I've only ever had them, like, the school lunch mini corn dogs. Oh, okay. All right, hang on. This isn't fair. We're carrying a child. I also can't really see a whole lot, and I'm also going the wrong way. We have a lot of handicaps again. Okay, all right. Let's, okay, yep, yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked.
Don't worry.
We are cooked. Corn dog in nugget form. Yeah, I mean, that is a weird way to say it. Sure. It needs to be a clip. I'm so for real. People will love that. That's something I definitely got to get better about, is clipping out parts of the streams and putting them on, like, TikTok or whatever, shorts.
I can try. It's like a giant...
My PC's been giving me a ton of issues lately. I'm lucky that I can even get the streams to work half the time, so... Like 97% of the time that I open my video editor, the whole
Stay here, Emily.
thing just crashes. So
You handle this. I'll,
I've been trying to fix it for a while. I might just have to
that.
bite the bullet and get a new PC. Am I on Twitch right now or just YouTube? Just YouTube currently. Sounds like a piece of junk. Yeah, it's been giving me a lot of issues. Oh, God. I could use some ammo, for sure. Everything's a piece of junk at my work. You're preaching to the choir on that one. Come on, I don't want an herb, dude. I'm doing the no heals run. Why doesn't the game know that? Why doesn't the game understand my pain? Alright, we might be cooked here. Hang on. What if you just do that? I missed. I missed. I missed. I'm missing. No, I don't want the herb. Get away from me. Being maintenance, I make things work even though it might be sketchy. Yeah. We have a single maintenance person at my job. So, he's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure. Josh's work is the blueprint for broken things at work, 100%. So are we good? We chilling? Did we do it? Can I come work there? I promise you. You don't want to.
Grace? I did it!
Let's go.
Come here. I found this.
Enough money and I would. You see that? That's just one of the problems.
I thought that thing was dead.
Okay, so this is going to lock us back out of this section here. One of those workplaces, yeah. What's up, Junior? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. All right, back to playing as Leon for a little bit.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
Okay. So we've got some stuff and some things that we can mess around with here. I'm gonna take the case upgrade, which we probably won't need for a while, but it's whatever. And then I'm just gonna buy this shoddy Bugatti. And then, well, yeah. I want this guy again, or should we just keep this thing? I mean, for all intents and purposes, this thing is essentially in every capacity, but, well, that's not true. This is better accuracy-wise with upgrades, but I don't really care that much about accuracy. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And then we can start upgrading stuff later.
I intend to find out.
Shotgun shells, let's go. Don't want an herb. Don't need the file. Hey, brother.
Felt that one, huh?
Oh god.
I'm on next.
Our brother. Calm down. Okay, dude, we get it. Okay. Two hand grenades, I'll take that.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
I missed shotgun shells somewhere. Way up here somewhere. Nope, I'm on the complete opposite side of where those are stored. What? I'm very confused. Oh. Tucked away in the crevice there. In the crevasse. Just trying to collect as many shotgun shells as we can before we move on. What's in the box? Green herb, garbage. Don't want it. Garbage. Okay. This is where Grace was already. When did you go live? I got no notification, just happenstance. Not too long ago, about like 9:15-ish. I was attempting to go live at 9, but I had some technical difficulties. So then it took me like 10, 15 minutes to get everything sorted out. But yeah, YouTube isn't super happy with me because
Should be upstairs.
I'm like, if I upload anything that's not wrestling related, then YouTube is like, nah, F you, basically. So. And when they say F you, that is, excuse me, essentially means that they won't send notifications out to subscribers when I go live. Because they think that, because it's not my normal content, that no one wants to watch it. I have to go up the stairs here, I think. If I remember correctly. Nope, not these stairs. I'm at the wrong set of stairs. Brother, you get that green herb out of your inventory right this second. Okay, so I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time. I gotta go all the way over yonder. I might as well go over and get that. I gotta go over to that side of the map anyways. Oh wait, I can't get to that from here. Wait, how the hell do I get over there? I gotta go down here this way, I think. I'll be hanging around all night. I got arcade retro Pac-Man, like 1984 style Pac-Man on the PlayStation. Hell yeah. I used to love on, I think it was on PS3. What the heck was it called? It was like Pac-Man Championship Edition DX or something like that. And it was like Pac-Man on steroids, basically. Where, like, whenever you would eat a power pellet, instead of it just being the 4 ghosts, they would, like, spawn, like, like 40 ghosts, and you would just chop them all in a line and just get a crap ton of points. Increases firepower for any gun. Okay. I guess we'll attach it to our pistol for now. That game is a platinum and it seems tough. Yeah, I could imagine. I feel like a lot of those arcade classics would be kind of hard to platinum. I'm just gonna say screw it and go around and open up all the warped cabinets. Might as well. Definitely don't want the med injector, but I will take the handgun ammo. Okay, I think that's all of them. I'm happy they offer a platinum. Definitely not freebies. I want a joystick to play Pac-Man Retro. Honestly, that would be sick. They make... I'm sure there's some, like, third party that makes stuff like that. Even if... I mean, they have those fighting sticks, which is, like, kind of close enough. But those things are pretty dang expensive, too. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go get that legendary... thing. They do exist, yeah. We're just gonna cut right through the waiting room, I guess. Oh, brother. No, wait, I don't have an empty thing. Fuck. What if I just...
You know, happy people live longer.
Follow me. Follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows, brother. No, I'm trying to bait these people. Stop. Somebody help me. No. You're supposed to hit him, not me. This isn't working. No. No. Hit one of these guys. No! Hit one of them! Please! Sir? I'm gonna die, 100%. Oh, come on, that was so close. We were so close. Come on. Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? No. Come on. Hit one of them, please. Oh, come on. I don't think it works this way. I think you have to do it, like, with an empty jar. Which only Grace can pick up, I think. Oh. I'm just wasting shotgun ammo at this point, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Well, we tried our best. Am I stupid? Didn't that say it was legendary? Oh, it's this one that's legendary. Oh, I'll take it. I will take both of those for sure. I'm not in the right spot. Alright, well I might as well go downstairs and kill these people. Where did y'all go? Where did everybody else go? Figure I might as well do that just to get some extra credits for our guns and stuff. Because we need, what, 200,000 total, I think? Am I stupid? Where the hell is the door that is... like... not rusted shut. Or... but... whatever, that Leon can only open with his axe. I could have swore it was this set of stairs, but I am dead wrong. It's one of these two stair sets. It's probably this one. Because where did I drop into? I dropped into... I don't remember. Probably this one. So I really only came over here to get shit for my... For my ting, my tingy ting. Credits for the goddamn ting, you know. Okay. This way. We gotta go back this way. It's probably this stair set here. No, this is the stair set that I was at, so it's the other stair set. God damn, dude. God damn. And it's straight ahead. We're here. And then up. Correct? Yes. Forgot about that guy. Don't need no herbs. Oh, I remember this section. I remember having a decent amount of trouble in this section. We won't be having the same issues this time. God damn. Sick. Don't need the med injector for sure.
Every single time.
Nope. God, you guys are annoying. Oh, where did you come from, pal? Okay, let's go.
Pretty sure I found.
this under the hospital?
I remember this section with the lady. Yeah, great.
Where's that, Emily?
Okay. Now this is the whole section with moving around with the batteries and shit.
You can do this. Not again.
You come all the way down this way? I don't remember. Oh, hello. Hopefully she can't reach me in here. Hello. Oh, she sure can. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I guess I don't really need to watch her follow me. But... Oh, okay, my controller died. I didn't even know it was dying. Oh, God. Empty bottle, that could be useful. I guess I can't grab it right now. Oh, no, there we are. Okay. Scrap, and then... $60, $40, $80. I'll take some handgun ammo. Okay, so now I can't do anything here because...
That's two.
I need a third thing. Okay, so then I need to go over here. God damn it, can you leave me alone, please? Pretty sure I need both of these. Okay, so then I need to double back. Grab the thing. Oh, I forgot about this room. Hang on. Gonna lockpick that. Rare metal, I will take that for sure. I'm gonna take some of this. Take some of this blood. Some of this blood. Okay. Sure, we'll craft a molly, why not? Okay, so then now I need to grab this power thing so that it's not electrocuted. And I need to go through here. And I need to go over here and grab this. A little square socket. Nothing crazy. I don't even remember what I need that for, if I'm being honest. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this lady. Hey, bitch. Let's go this way. Oh, this is the wrong way. Fuck me. Oh, sweet. Now, why are you over here? I thought you were going home. just for safety for right now. I'm gonna put this in so that I have a place to come back to. Then I need to go in there. I wanna be your socket wrench. Down, 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 down. Do we drop down here? No. Oh, that's where we come back up, I think. That's scrap. I'm going to use that to make some handgun ammo for sure. I don't have enough blood to make any more handgun ammo, but we have some scrap, so that's good. There's a ladder to climb.
The smell.
Oh, I need a key. I don't have a key. Oh, here's the key. Oh, I guess I need to keep that in there then. I'm an idiot. Hip pouch. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so how do I get across? I don't remember. Oh, that's not it. Now that I have the forklift key, I have to go back and move the forklift, I think. Oh, that's not good. Doesn't Lady drop out of the ceiling here? Yep. I guess she didn't technically drop out of the ceiling, but it was close enough, you know what I mean? And then I put it, what, workshop? And then I guess it doesn't matter if it's furnace or forklift, or workshop or forklift. Oh, you son of a fuck. Oh, I wasted that. Oh, this reverses the polarity of the system.
God, I really don't want to go in there.
Oh, nope, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, one shot, one kill. One in the chamber. Okay. I don't think this is what I meant to do here, but totally works for me. Totally works for me, bruv. Okay. Gotta do this, and then I gotta start this. What? 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 What?
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
No, leave me alone. Honestly, if you just train the zombies good enough, you could probably get through this without having to shoot at all.
stopped. Thank God.
Then we're gonna go back this way.
I'm gonna free Emily and get out of this place.
Gonna make another save here. Can't go back that way? Oh, I gotta go through the fan. Doi. Through the slide of blood. I remember this.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
I'm already full on blood, so I didn't need to do any of that. Okay. Well, we tried our best. Hey, can you leave me alone, please? Oh god.
Hold tight.
I'm scared. Why is it so loud?
It's gonna be okay.
Is it gonna be okay?
Come on. Come on. It's just spinning you down.
Go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster. Go faster.
Grace?
Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
That's good.
Go faster.
What's going on?
That did scare me a little bit, even though I knew it was coming.
out of here.
I just wasted a bunch of ammo.
Hurry.
The severed hand I think you need for that super long Easter egg thing.
Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Sun Moonstar. We are out of here.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... oh my god.
Hey!
Please, just let it be in here.
The hourglass. I don't remember what the hourglass is for. Oh yeah, I gotta line this shit up. Yeah, it's the DNA sequence thing. The hourglass, I think, is part of that other Easter egg too. I don't think I actually needed it for anything. the emergency exit.
Found you.
Oh, come on. Oh, crap. Ugh. Ugh. Come on. Don't be an asshole. It's really quite simple.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
Really? Thank God Grace didn't trip in first person, because I would have cried.
Why does this shit keep happening? I need to get to that room. Oh, I made it. Okay.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, now there is a raccoon here somewhere that I don't think that I got. So let me... Short sniper sequence near the chapel where you cover Grace's Leon. Leave your starting area and run across the balcony to another small attic with a broken window. If you look directly to the north, through that window with the new rifle.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this now.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it.
Okay, we can't do anything else right now. Ah, there he is. Okay, so then the last one I think is this one. The raccoon. All right, let me pull chat back up. Okay.
Okay. Must be time for the evening service.
Am I missing something here? Chef is back. She's gonna goddamn break her shoulder.
Hang in there, Grace. All right.
Sick.
Excuse me.
Stay with me.
Here.
Oh. No, 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 no. Oh.
It can mutate others. Time to clear out the rest.
Let's go. Is that all of them? Yes, no? Yep.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
Oof. I have 0 Requiem ammo. That's probably not good. Alrighty. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be right back. Alrighty. We are back. Don't want the med injector. Definitely will take the Requiem ammo. Okay, so now we gotta... do the puzzle here to open the hatch.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
This is where I want to go.
I need to find those power units.
Shut up, bitch. No one cares. What's up, Edward? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. I haven't seen you in a while. Need a tool. Okay, well that's not good. I need this lady to leave me alone. What tool do I need and where do I grab it from? I don't remember. Oh, I need this thing, right? The crank lever. Hey, can you go home, please?
Die already.
Crank it, crank it, crank. Lady, can you, like, move out of my way? You're in the way of my crankage, dude. Alright. Oh, okay, I tried to bob and weave, did not work, but it's fine. We're alright. Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna crank it. Been working and schooling, haven't had much time to do stuff other than the concert. That doesn't count. Oh yeah, I saw in your stories, was it yesterday? You saw 3 Days Grace. Is that your first time seeing them? I saw them last summer when they were touring with Breaking Benjamin. It was a fantastic show. Alright, so then this lady's gonna pop out again, so we're just gonna crank and then run away.
Stiff.
Oh, I don't remember how to... Oh. She's behind me, she's behind me, she's behind me.
Wait a minute, stop. Give me a break.
First concert, period. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that you had a good time. That was technically... So when I saw them last summer, that was technically my second time seeing them. But the first time I saw them, they opened for Shinedown. But it was before Adam came back. So it was just Matt, which, like... I don't know how you feel about... Matt as their lead singer, but I mean, like, it's nothing against him personally. I just always preferred Adam. But I did really like their new album, how they kind of had both of them. I thought that worked pretty well. But yeah, so I was excited to see them play all their old songs with Adam being able to sing. Because, like I said, nothing against Matt, but like they just don't... The old songs don't sound right without Adam.
Power has been successfully restored.
I think it took me literally almost an hour to do this section in my first playthrough. Because I was just like crouching and stealthing around everywhere. Okay, wait, hang on. I need to find the elevator that I came down. The elevator shaft. Yeah, here it is. All right, quick, open this. Open. I mean, yeah, obviously Adam's Adam, but I still like Matt. I grew to like him more when they stopped trying to make him sound like Adam and just let him do his thing. I can see that. I can respect that. There was a couple of songs that they put out, that I liked. When it was just Matt, like Painkiller I liked. Why am I drawing a blank right now? So-called, no, not So-Called Life. Oh, yeah, that was Matt. So-Called Life. What else? The Mountain is a good one. There's another one that I can't think of right now. It's in my workout playlist. I can't remember the name of it. Sure, I would like to save my progress. All right, so here we are. I Prevail was also at the concert yesterday, which was fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I only know a couple other songs, but they would be fun to see in concert too. My biggest like holy grail right now, like the #1 band I want to see in concert that I haven't seen yet is Bring Me the Horizon. And they are like kind of coming around here on tour, but like the closest is either New York City or somewhere in New Jersey. I can't remember where. Camden, maybe. And it's like, yeah, that's like kind of close, but ugh, I really don't want to go to New York City. I don't mind going to New York City, but I don't want to drive in New York City.
This way.
And then Camden's like 2.5 or so. Electric Callboy Live. I don't know that I know any of their songs, but like I've definitely heard of them before. Okay. Let me double check roughly where that file that I'm missing is. Let's see what file it is. Raccoon City. It's after Record of Events. Guide pamphlet. After you chase the sequence from RPD so far. Okay. All right. Chase sequence. All right. They're a German techno metalcore band. I may have heard one of their songs before without like realizing, but I've definitely at least heard the name before. It's bothering me that it automatically mapped the grenade. Instead of whatever the heck whatever I'm trying to say, you know. What am I trying to do? Register shortcut. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It was on 2K25. That's one of their songs. Okay, that checks out. Yeah, that's probably where I know it from. Was that not also a WWE pay-per-view song, theme song, or like an NXT theme song at some point? Or am I tripping? For a pay-per-view or something? I thought they used it for a PLE or something at some point. Or an NXT event. One of the two. Okay. I'm gonna buy that charm that I had before. I guess I don't need to buy it. Charm for snipers only. Increases firepower when the scope's not equipped. Awesome. Okay. Do that. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I thought they did, but I also could be wrong. Okay. Have you seen my son? I have not. Well, I guess now I have, technically. Okay. I don't remember what to do off-rip with Leon here. We'll figure it out. Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this is locked, I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay. Yeah, I gotta go down this way, I remember now.
Time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
I haven't really watched wrestling in a while, other than clips. Honestly, I've kind of been in the same boat, like... not to, I guess, that much of an extent, but... for a while, like, leading up to WrestleMania 40, and then for a while after, I was watching, like, Raw and SmackDown religiously every single week, NXT every week. NXT most weeks, at least. Like, I was hardcore into it, and then... yeah, I kind of fell off recently, too. I pretty much just watched the pay-per-views. I'll maybe put Raw on in the background on a Monday, but... yeah, I usually keep up with it on Twitter, or... it'll pop up on my Instagram Reels sometimes. Yeah, the stupid spider boss fight. I forgot about this. Like, I saw the Danhausen thing, that made me laugh. Yeah, Danhausen, made, like... that whole situation was funny, because, I don't know if you saw, like, what they were doing, like, teasing it leading up to his debut, but, I don't really remember what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I guess that. Back myself into the corner. They were teasing his debut for a couple weeks, and so it was this, like, there was this big box that showed up on Raw, and it said, like, do not open until whatever. It was the date of Elimination Chamber. And so they just kept teasing, like, oh, what's in the box? What's in the box? And so then they're like, oh, we'll unveil it live on Elimination Chamber. And so then right before the main event, they unveiled what was in the box, and it was Danhausen. And in the arena, like, at Elimination Chamber, he was getting booed. And so everybody was like, oh, everybody online was like, oh, what a flop. Like, he's already getting booed. Like, nobody cares about him. Whatever. And then, like, immediately on Raw, just immediately turned the opinions around on him. And then everybody was cheering for him. And then now, like, everybody loves him. There's a lot of these things. Holy crap. I don't even think I don't know if I have to kill these things or not, to be honest. Okay. I should have probably saved my ammo because I'm gonna have to fight this stupid thing. So the people wanted Chris Jericho to come out of the box, which seemed really stupid to me. Yeah, I think people expected it to be Chris Jericho because at the time there was rumors like that his contract was expiring at the end of the year with AEW. So everybody was like, "Oh, it obviously has to be Chris Jericho." But like, it would make 0 sense for Chris Jericho to come out of a fucking wooden crate. Okay, well, that was a really easy boss fight. Granted, I am playing on the easiest difficulty, but still. But yeah, no, it wouldn't have made sense for it to be Chris Jericho. Personally, like, I respect what, you know, Chris Jericho's done for the business, but I honestly don't, like, care to see him wrestle anymore. Like, is that a shitty thing to say? Like, I don't know. Like, if Chris Jericho came back to WWE, I would have 0 feelings about it. Like, I wouldn't be mad, and I wouldn't be excited. I would just be like, okay, cool. Okay, so now here's where we get into this big open-ended area. Okay, let me see where that other raccoon is now. That files, the chase sequence. Okay, I need to wait until I get to RPD, which is, we're a while away from that yet. We're quite a while from that. And then the Mr. Raccoon. Once you reach the roof of the logistics warehouse. Okay. So that's definitely sooner than this, but still a little bit away. Ever since WWE went over to ESPN, I was done. I'm not paying an absurd amount for WB PLEs. Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you, and I'm sure that there's a lot of people in the same boat like that. Personally, the way that I watch them now, and I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say this, so for legal reasons, this is a joke. I watch them on Netflix using a VPN. I don't see why that would be illegal, but for legal reasons, it's a joke.
Whose camp is this?
But, I mean, the only reason that I could justify that is because I pay for like a cloud storage service that I use to like import stuff from like between my phone and my computer.
Sure, there's an old BSAA.
And as part of my like included in my membership is a VPN.
Looks like they left in a hurry.
So I was already paying for the service, and then so I just started using the VPN.
Interesting.
And then I already had a Netflix account. And I just don't care for the product right now. The Rumble bored me to tears. Honestly, I mean, I could totally see where you're coming from. I mean,
Raccoon City.
Interesting too.
that's part of the reason why I fell off of it. It was
That
like,
reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I
you know,
noticed
like the build up to WrestleMania 40,
What's that?
like around that time was like
ordering the missile strike on Requiem.
peak.
Well, if not them, then
Like it was some of the best WWE we've had in a long time. Even just like the couple years before that, like 39, 40.
Looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down.
And then after that, they're just kind of like, okay, well, we don't really know what to do anymore. They've just been like I don't know. Like, I started to fall off WWE when I realized that they had no direction for the John Cena heel turn, and that they just did it for hype moments and aura. And I was just like, oh, okay, well. And then it, like, kind of left a sour taste in my mouth because it felt like they wasted, like, half of his retirement tour on this heel turn that, in the end, really didn't mean anything. And, like, the actual moment that it happened was so cool, but then everything that happened after that with it was just so stupid and, like, useless. And then, obviously, The Rock being involved originally and then not showing up ever again to justify anything also was annoying. SummerSlam 22 to WrestleMania 40 was, like, the best year and a half in WWE in a long time. Yeah, I agree. All right, what am I doing here? What should I upgrade? I'll upgrade the, nope, don't have enough for that. We'll put that on. WWE needs some kind of central storyline. Everything feels so meandering about it, or meandering without it. Like, Cena's turn should have been an all-encompassing thing, and it just wasn't. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's hard to go from having something like the Bloodline, which was, like, the central storyline across the entire, like, all the shows, and then to go from that to really nothing. I get where you're coming from. I was hoping that John Cena's heel turn would have lasted until, like, his very last match. Like, I wish they would have committed to the bit, because I thought it would have been so cool for, like, especially with the way that he started, where he's like, hey, I'm going to take this title, and I am taking it with me. I'm retiring with it. There won't be a WWE Championship anymore. Like, y'all are cooked. They should have committed to that, and then it should have been this, like, the whole storyline should have been like, who's going to be the one to save WWE? Like, John Cena's going to retire in 2 weeks. He still has the title. Like, you know, who's going to be the person to step up and, like, save wrestling, basically? Like, it should have been right up until his last match, and that's when he should have lost the title. Either that, or they shouldn't have done the heel turn in the first place. That's my 2 cents about it. Because the way that they did it just felt like, okay, we did it just because we wanted to sell tickets for Elimination Chamber. We wanted to generate hype and aura for WrestleMania. It's basically the MCU Phase 3 of the WWE, with WrestleMania 40 being Endgame. I mean, kind of. That's why we do what we do. What's up, Connor? Welcome to the stream. I'll turn heel on you. I don't remember there being this many of these guys in this area. Hey, can I have that axe? Whoop-ow! I'm gonna throw this too. And nobody's close enough for me to swing that. Even if you take the bloodline out of the equation, go back to the Authority. From 2011 to 2017, the storyline around Triple H gaining power was always there. Then after Mania 33, there was nothing. Yeah, like... Yeah, WWE just doesn't have a sense of direction right now. And it's just like... You can tell that they're... I mean, you were saying that you weren't, like, haven't really been keeping up with it. But, like, from what I've seen, you can tell that they're panicking. Because WrestleMania ticket sales are apparently, like, awful. So you can tell that they're, like, panicking to try to generate hype. And I don't think they're going about it the right way. Because they just don't know what they're doing. Like, they gave Drew McIntyre the belt. And then... right before WrestleMania on just a random SmackDown, they're like, hey, actually, Cody's going to win the title back. When realistically, like, granted, like I said, I haven't been watching week to week either. But, like, it really seemed like they were setting up a storyline for there to be, like, a Fatal 4-Way or Fatal 5-Way at WrestleMania. Because I could see the seeds being planted for Jacob Fatu being in a WWE Championship match with Drew McIntyre, with Cody, with Randy. Like, they were all kind of hovering around the title. And then... nothing. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot that. That's right. Oh yeah, Sammy as well. That's where I got the 5-way from. That checks out. But now I guess it's just gonna be Randy versus Cody, which, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's gonna be a great match, and it's a match that, you know, people have wanted to see for a while, but I don't know. It just felt like they were setting something else up, and then they just pivoted, like, 2 or 3 times, and now they're just like, okay. But, like, I think they failed to realize that not only is part of the issue with their ticket sales that, like, obviously part of it is the storylines are boring and meandering and all that stuff, but it's also that WrestleMania ticket prices are fucking absurd. Nobody wants to pay, you know, $400 to be just to get in the arena for to see a bunch of shitty storylines that nobody cared about, that they rushed to put together. Okay, I'll take that. Cedar Brook apartment keys. Hang on. Let me check something quick. I can't remember if I need 1 more raccoon or 2 more raccoons. I think it's only 1. Where am I trying to go? Challenges. Oh, yeah, okay. So then this has definitely got to be the last one. I'm like 97% sure that this isn't the one that I had. I just don't like Sammy anymore. Last year, I felt like WWE was just force-feeding him to the audience, and I'm so over it. Plus, this constant need to share political opinions on Twitter really bugs me. My thing with Sammy is that there's been times where, like, they should have struck while the iron was hot with him, and then they didn't. And then they realized, like, oh man, we fucked up. And then they tried to recapture that, and then they failed to do it. And I feel like there's at least 2 different times in the last couple of years that you could, like, pinpoint, like, where they should have taken advantage of it, and then they didn't, and then they were like, ah, fuck. But I mean, I don't really ever, like, see his posts on Twitter. But, I don't know. I just think his character is boring. Aleister Black beat Randy on SmackDown before Elimination Chamber, so they also could have had him make the argument to deserve a title shot since he beat the #1 contender. Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
But yeah, they should have. Oh, I'm probably a decently large idiot. Do I still have the scope in my inventory? Oh, thank God. I don't think this is the area where I'm supposed to see that raccoon. They want Sammy to be Daniel Bryan. Yeah, like in a weird way, like I see what you're talking about. Like he's just like, okay, yeah, I'm not at the right part yet. But yeah, he's just like generic underdog, like whatever, whatever. And it's just like, okay. At some point, like I get it, but like at some point you got to freshen up his character because ever since he left the Bloodline, and I mean even before he joined the Bloodline, he had the exact same character that he does now. Other than when he was that conspiracy theorist thing from a while ago, but like every time he's been a face, his character is just, oh, plucky underdog. There he is. There's the raccoon. Brother. Okay, fine, auto aim. You win this time. You little rascal. Destroy every Mr. Raccoon memoriam. I love Sammy, but I will say I agree with the statement someone made it. How a big issue is that they make him look like the underdog. But how can he be the underdog when he usually wins anyways? That's a good point. He's like supposed to be a plucky underdog, but then he wins most of the time. At least from what I see. Okay. Disruptor.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can
Oh,
jerry-rig
distributor. Yeah, I guess that's how reading works.
Can you see any more from your position?
the BSAA camp. That should have the
Not even saying that I agree or disagree with his opinions. It's just a pet peeve I have. Yeah, I'm not like, I don't know. Political opinions are like assholes. Everyone has them. You know what I'm saying?
relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. So then the file that I need is at RPD. So I don't got to worry about that for a little while yet. Credit where credit is due. Earn 200,000 credits. Let's go. Okay. Might as well purchase that. And we'll put some upgrades into it. Okay. Sammy beating Cross at SummerSlam last year really bugged me. Their mismanagement of Cross in general bugs me. I mean, WWE, like, the Cross situation specifically also bothered me, but, like, and I thought things would be different with Triple H, but it's pretty clear that, for the most part, if they don't want you to get over, then, and if you get over organically, you're cooked, because I mean, like, the same thing happened earlier this year with R-Truth, where, like, They released him. Then it was like that huge wave of backlash, and then it was like, oh shit, okay. They brought him back, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna make him run killings, and then like everybody was on board, and then like 2 weeks later he was just R-Truth again. And it was just like, oh, okay. They took him seriously for like 2 weeks, and then they were like, ah, nah, never mind. Take the scope back off. Turkey wrench. Excuse you. Where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, the apartment. Don't wanna be your turkey ranch. Another hand grenade that I probably won't use. Locked from the other side. What time is it? 11. Got some gunpowder. Gunpowder large. And some Requiem ammo. I will definitely be taking that. I really liked the detail of the empty casing hitting the ground. I wish I knew which of these 9 items I didn't craft with Leon. It's not like AEW is much better. I honestly, like, don't pay attention to AEW. Either. Like, I was watching AEW, or, like, paying attention to it generally for a couple months, but I don't know. It's hard to keep up. There's so much wrestling that it's hard to keep up with any of it anymore. Tony has his guys, and if you're not one of them, you're not making it. That's kind of, yeah. Each of the herb combos, one of them was the last one I needed. Yeah, it's either one of these herb combos or machine gun ammo, and I can't remember which one. It's probably one of these. But I'm not going to lie, I don't trust myself to not accidentally use the herbs if I pick them up, because I'm trying to do my no heals run. Not like it matters, because if, God forbid, I accidentally use one, then I can just do that during my speed run anyways, but still. Okay, well, it wasn't either of those. It's so dumb that these count as 2 separate crafting recipes. It's probably this one, if I had to guess. The one with just the 3 straight herbs. But I paid attention to AEW for a couple months leading up to Full Gear because me and Mark went to New Jersey to see AEW Full Gear last year, which was a really fun time. But pretty much immediately after the event, I stopped paying attention to AEW. They, like, don't really have, like, storylines that are, like, super in-depth. Like, it's literally just like, ah, I want to fight you. Okay, we have match. Okay, have match. Like, they don't really ever do anything out of the norm. Not that I guess that they have to, but, like, they focus on the wrestling more than the storylines, which I can appreciate up to a certain extent, but... I stopped watching AEW after they completely butchered Miro. The only thing I came back for was their show at Wembley. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there are certain guys that go there that you're just like, how could you be fumbling this guy? There's a lot of talent I like in AEW, but Tony Khan being the way he is made me not want to watch it. Yeah, I could understand where you're coming from. Slot for a crank. Isn't there like a hole in the floor that I need to go into or something? Yeah, there's a ladder somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I remember this area. I remember it well. Valve hand wheel, let's go. Sick, dude. Like, the CM Punk debacle in general is laughable. Bro sent out his top stars. Sent one of his top stars packing just because he's friends with Jack Perry. I'm sorry, but my favorite part of the whole, like, CM Punk thing is, when they decided to air the footage on AEW, like it was gonna prove anything. Like, it was right after Punk was on, I think, the Ariel Helwani show or whatever, and he talked about it. And, like, they made this whole thing about, oh, we're gonna put it out. And, like, made it seem like it was gonna prove Punk wrong, like, that he was lying. But really, it happened exactly how Punk said it did. I just got Tina and Pocopia. Well, hell yeah, dude. I think the neighbors heard me scream. That's alright. It'll be fine. Which trophies are you actively working on? Right now... Let's see. Where are we at here? We got 36 of 50. Reveal all. So... Ideal master craftsman. Craft every possible item with Leon. It's got to be one of the herb combinations. So I'm picking up herbs to figure out which one it is. It's a 50-50 shot, so I got to be close to getting that one. I only need to craft one more. Cut the tongue off a liquor using the hatchet. That has to wait until like the last level, basically. But I think I know how to do that. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital wards. I'm going to have to do that on a follow-up playthrough. I know how to do it, but I missed my opportunity to do it. Read all the files. I should get... I'm missing one in Raccoon City, which we're coming up on shortly. Well, shortly. We have to get to the police department first. And then I think I'm missing one in the Ark, which is the final area of the game. So we should get that. This I think I should get by the end of this playthrough. Complete 5,000 or collect 5,000 microsamples of infected blood. And then complete the main story without using herbs or med injectors. Let's see. Oh, god damn! I played the game for over 4 hours already. Okay. Did you happen to see the best Easter egg ever while at the RPD? I don't know which one you're referring to. And why am I number 2 now? Number 3. So those badges in chat, I don't get to assign. I actually don't know how they work. Let's see. Top fans in XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, XP. Here's how to get them. Send live messages, send super chats, and super stickers. So essentially, you just gotta chat. And you'll get the badge next to your name. You're gonna speedrun the hardest difficulty? Hell no. That's gonna be another playthrough on easy. No, so the current plan is ideally, let's see, how close am I on the blood samples? I should get that by the end of the game. So the plan is to get this, collect 5,000 micro samples of infected blood in this playthrough. Then my next playthrough will be a playthrough on easy without using the blood collector and in under 4 hours, hopefully. And then hopefully that should give me enough of the challenge points to unlock the infinite RPG. I have to release Elpis on the speedrun. Okay. So, another playthrough on easy to do the speedrun, and then no blood collecting. That should give me enough of these points to unlock the RPG and infinite ammo. And then the playthrough on the hardest difficulty, I'm just gonna use the RPG with infinite ammo, and hopefully that should make the playthrough pretty easy. Because I am not about to play through it legitimately. I'm gonna be honest. I think the only Resident Evil game that I ever had to do that for was it Resi 4? Resident Evil 4 Remake, where to get the S rank or whatever, the S plus rank, you had to do it on like a fresh file save. So you had to play through it on, what was it, professional difficulty or whatever? You get an S plus or something like that. Some parts may still be a tad tricky on Insanity, even with infinite ammo, but it's still not bad. Yeah, it's going to be infinitely easier, no pun intended, than it would be without the infinite RPG. But yeah, Resident Evil, for the most part, they allow you to cheese in the games for the most part. Like I said, I think Resident Evil 4 is the only one I can remember where to get like an S plus rank, I had to do it on like a fresh game save, so I couldn't use like an infinite ammo or whatever. Really want pizza for some reason? Dude, I could always go for pizza. Although, I'm trying to be better about my eating choices. I've been trying to lose weight this year, so down 40 pounds so far, so I'm proud of myself. Hopefully it's that one. Nope, we're cooked. Professional, you just had to beat. I think it was hardcore, you had to get an S plus on a fresh save. Yeah. You're still able to use certain weapons. You couldn't use the infinite RPG though, from what I remember. You could use the Tommy gun and like the other bonus pistol or whatever, but I don't remember if you could get infinite ammo on them. I can't remember now. It's been so long since I played Resi 4. It's actually not been that long. It was only like maybe a year or two ago. No, that was like... Actually, that was semi-recently. That was like a year ago. I think that was when I was recovering from surgery. Because that's when I remember I was like, Tyler, Tyler, I bought every Resident Evil game. Because they were all on sale on the PlayStation Store for some reason. And I remember I had just platinumed... I had finally went back and platinumed 4, I think. And so then I was like, okay. Oh, 7 was free on the PlayStation Store. So I started playing that. And I was like, damn. I was like, this game's scary as hell, but I love it. So then I was like, okay, let me buy some more of the other ones. And then I was like, oh, they're all on sale right now. So then I bought 8. I bought 8. The original Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 0. And then I platinumed 7 twice, because I did the PS4 and PS5 version. I platinumed Village once, and then started the PS5 version, but didn't finish it. And then now I will platinum soon-ish Resident Evil 9. Favorite pizza topping? Congrats on the loss, bro. I've been there. Process sucks, but it's worth it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. My biggest problem, and I've done this a couple times in the past, where I would be super strict on my diet for like a month or two, drop like 20, 30, 40 pounds, and then just like fall off, and then just go right back to eating like an idiot, and then gain it all back. Either that or like, sorry, I'm drawing a blank here. It didn't help that I kept having issues with my foot. So like, I started going to the gym in, was that January of 24? And I went for a couple months, lost like 30-ish pounds, and then I was like, I think I broke my foot. I gotta stop going to the gym. And then, I was like still working and stuff, and then I'm going the wrong way, I think. Yeah, I am. And then around July is when I was like, okay, I really need to go to the doctor. And then he was like, yeah, your foot's broken. And I was like, cool. Then I was off work for a while, and then... Oh, I'm still in the wrong place. I was off work for a while. Then I finally went back to work. Oh, I can't... Oh, I'm an idiot. All that bullshit. Then I got surgery. Then I was recovering from surgery. So then I finally stopped feeling sorry for myself and finally went back to the gym and committed to my diet. And now we're here. I still have to go back to RE8 for Mercenaries. Sorry, I didn't answer the first part of your question, Edward, about favorite pizza toppings. I will circle back to that in a second. Infinite rocket launcher you couldn't use, but you could use the hand cannon and Chicago sweeper. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I have to consistently remind myself to not eat more than I have to. Like, I don't need 10 eggs, let's just have 3. Yeah, that's definitely my biggest problem, because I eat like a fucking... I don't even know. Like a gremlin. I love food. Yeah, same here. That's my biggest problem. Like, especially if, like, 100% my biggest, like, kryptonite is Taco Bell. Like, any time that I would go to Taco Bell, I would get like an absurd amount of food. Because I would just be like, oh man, like I don't know how to explain it, because like realistically, Taco Bell is the same 4 ingredients, just made slightly differently. But like, I don't know, something about it. I'm always just like, oh man, I really want, you know, a cheesy gordita crunch, and I want nacho fries, and I want this, and I want that. And then I'm just like, okay, well, I can't decide, so let me just get all of it. And then, yeah. And then I wonder how I ended up being 350 pounds. I love days when I want 5 burritos. I have binge eat days. See, yeah, that's... My problem isn't necessarily that I had days like that. It's that I was having days like that, like, multiple times a week. That was my biggest problem. Is, like... Because I passed Taco Bell on the way home from work. So sometimes I'd be like, oh, God, my car's pulling that way. Oh, man, I'm in the Taco Bell drive-thru. Ah, shucks. Couldn't have seen that coming. No, yeah, it was bad. It was multiple times a week I was hitting up Taco Bell on the way home from work. And getting an absurd amount of food every time. I avoided it for so long when I was starting to fall down the Taco Bell well. Yeah, it's bad. At least for me. For the most part, like, any time that I have had Taco Bell since the beginning of the year, I've been good to get way less than I normally would. Like, I'll limit myself to, like, a combo and, like, 1, maybe at the most 2 other things. And, like, I try to get some of the slightly better for you things on the menu. Obviously, none of it's really great for you, but... Genetics are weird. I try to gain weight and it's not easy. No, I guess mine's a double-edged sword, because I can gain weight extremely fast and I can lose it extremely fast. But I think my thing is that I lose it extremely fast just because I have so much to lose. Like, I mean, I'm 350. Like, I mean, I carry it decently well because I'm tall, but you know, 350 is a lot of weight to have on you. Well, now I'm not 350, but I was. But, sorry, to circle back, favorite pizza topping. Hang on, before we get distracted again, because I will get distracted. I have ADHD. For me, it depends on the place, but, like, generally, I will absolutely demolish a buffalo chicken pizza. Buffalo chicken, fantastic. Bacon on a pizza is always good. What else? Let me get rid of this. So bacon on a pizza is always good. I mean, pepperoni is just kind of like your bog standard, but it's still good. What else? Banana peppers on a pizza. That's pretty good. My kryptonite is McDonald's breakfast. It's hard to avoid it if I'm out driving before 11. 2 Egg McMuffins, a hash brown, and a caramel frap hit different. See, honestly, this might be an extremely hot take, because McDonald's is like the pinnacle fast food place for a reason. I'm not the biggest McDonald's guy, if I'm being honest. Like, to me, the reason to go to McDonald's, if I'm going to McDonald's, which I couldn't tell you the last time I chose to go to McDonald's on my own. Like, if if I'm out somewhere with somebody and they're like, "Hey, let's stop at McDonald's," I'll go there. But like, I couldn't tell you the last time I chose to go there myself. But the only reason I'm gonna go to McDonald's if I'm going is for hash browns for breakfast or for a Diet Coke. That's it for me. Like, their fries are good too, but like, I don't know. I think McDonald's is a little bit overrated. Like, I don't really care for McDonald's burgers. I don't care really for their chicken sandwiches, or their chicken nuggets are like okay. I think I ate them too much when I was a kid though. So like now I just kind of am just like, whatever about them. Popular pizza toppings I don't understand is anchovies. I've never tried it. So I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to it. I don't know that I've ever tried pineapple on pizza now that we're talking about controversial pizza toppings. I don't think I have. I wouldn't be against it. Like, I would try it for sure, but I feel like it would only be good with, like, certain combinations. Like a Hawaiian pizza where it's, like, the ham, the pineapple, and the whatever else is on it. I don't really know what else comes on a Hawaiian pizza. I feel like that would be good, but I feel like you can't just slap pineapple on any pizza and have it be good. You know what I mean? You gotta have a flavor profile that complements it. But no, like 100% my biggest kryptonite with fast food is Taco Bell. Like 9 times out of 10, if I'm stopping for fast food, I'm stopping at Taco Bell. After Taco Bell, the next most frequent place is probably Wendy's, because that's also on the way home. But there's like a pretty big gap between Taco Bell and Wendy's. And then
The guy at the end, white suit.
Burger King, low-key, be pretty good. I don't really like their fries, but I like their burgers a lot. So that's like kind of out of my way.
The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis too.
Although, at the job that I had before this one, I used to work like right next to a 24-hour Burger King, and I would be lying if I said I didn't get Burger King almost every single night after work, because it was like the only thing open. And I know that, like, I was like, I don't want to go home and cook a meal at 5 in the morning when I get out of work, so I'm just gonna stop at Burger King. That was pretty bad too. McDonald's is good because it's cheap and it's 24/7. Yeah, the 24/7 aspect. Actually, I don't think either of the McDonald's in our town are 24/7. Now that I'm thinking about it. If I lived down south, I promise you I'd be all over Waffle House. I've never been to Waffle House. They have, like, some around here, but they're not, like... They're not, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? There's not a lot of them. They're not super common. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Still need that crank. I don't remember exactly where it is. It's around here somewhere, I know that. It's like on that door. Down there. If there was a Chili's nearby or a cheesecake factory nearby, we would be cooked. That's all I'm saying. Whoever came up with zombies with guns, you're an asshole. Just want you to know. Okay, I'll take a little collat right there. Also, I mean, yes, obviously a video game, like, suspension of disbelief, yada, yada, yada. It's so ridiculous that that zombie just dropped a gun and I can't pick up the gun. I can only pick up the ammo from the gun. Wasn't there a crank door somewhere here? Also, where is that herb? I need that. There it is. Do I have enough to... No, I need one more. Actually, well... I'll do that. Then I'll make sure to do that one when I find the next herb. Okay, and that's just that door out there. Was there not another door with a crank? Yeah, it was up here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy with the grenade in his hand. I mess up Waffle House, bro. All-star breakfast with hash browns covered and smothered, cheese on the eggs, and a chocolate chip waffle. And a second order of hash browns and another waffle. Plus a coffee or two. Honestly, I'm not the biggest, like, breakfast guy. Like, I like it, but I don't know. Like, I pretty much only go to a place like that, like a Denny's or a Waffle House or an IHOP or anything like that, if it's, like, the only thing open. Which I guess that wouldn't apply to IHOP, because I think they have, like, relatively normal hours for a restaurant. But, like, Denny's... The only times I've ever been to Denny's, I think, for the most part, has been, like, after a concert when, like, nothing else is open. Which, I mean, I guess is the appeal, right? But... I don't know. I don't go out for breakfast a whole lot, to be honest with you. Sounds good, not gonna lie. Yeah, it does. Waffle House is apparently very famous for staying open during hurricanes. Dude, I remember that. Oh, I forgot about this shitty part with the frickin'... Whoever the hell let the zombies have artillery is an even bigger asshole than the guy that let them have guns. Just so we're clear on that. Didn't we go to Denny's one morning with Mike and you made the mistake of ordering the breakfast nachos not knowing how big of a plate it was? Yeah, I do remember that. That was like bigger than my entire breakfast meal. That was a meal unto itself. It was a ridiculous amount of food. Okay, that was kind of messed up, if we're being honest. Brother, can you reload, please? I love breakfast, like a Grand Slam breakfast. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't have it as much. Because it's just like, I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't have breakfast a lot because... I mean, like, go out for breakfast because... During the week, I always have work. And then on the weekends, I usually sleep in because... I'm a night owl, so, like... I can't really stay up during the week because I have work. So then, when I have the opportunity to on the weekends, I stay up late. So then, like tonight, I'll probably go to sleep. Oh god. Cooked, 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 cooked. Get away from me. Oh god, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Like, I'll probably go to sleep at, like, 3 or 4 in the morning. Feels illegal, it's so good. You're absolutely correct. My buddies pretty much just ate Denny's during their senior week trip. It was the only place open when they're drunk and stoned, yeah. That's where it comes in clutch, definitely. The nachos mistake was nothing compared to the forbidden chocolate at Friendly's, dude. We can't even talk about it. It's forbidden, dude. Remember when the principal came to our class in 6th grade and made us pancakes? Dude, that was fire. That was peak. Hey, can you, oh, we're cooked. Oh, no, we're chilling, actually. Oh, that guy has a gun. He's got a gun! I think the forbidden chocolate was the first time you did the Tyler! I believe it was. That was out of, like, pure panic. Because I literally didn't know what to do. So, I'll explain the story here in a second for those who haven't heard it. I'm getting a bev from the fridge. But so the one time, I'm trying to think when this would be, 2014, 2015, 2013, somewhere around there. Tyler and I started making regular trips to Friendly's. And I want to say this was the first time that we went. Where is this guy with his stupid gun? So, obviously the whole appeal with Friendly's, you get the combo meal, you get the ice cream afterwards. So, it was within a few days after WrestleMania 30 in 2014. Yeah, okay, I knew it was that, but I couldn't remember exactly what year it was. So then, so we go to Friendly's, whatever, we're looking at the ice cream menu. And I, like, make the joke, I'm like, what's the difference between regular chocolate ice cream and forbidden chocolate? Because there's a flavor just called the forbidden chocolate. And I'm like, what the hell could the difference be? Like, is there something, like... You would think if it was like, oh, chocolate with, like, you know, peanut butter cups in it, it would be like chocolate peanut butter cup or something. Like, what is the difference between regular chocolate and forbidden chocolate? So I'm like, I don't know, but I want to find out. So I order it, whatever. The sundae comes out, whatever. And I don't know what the problem was. I don't know if the scoops were too big. I don't know what was happening. But the entire time, this ice cream is, like, just leaking everywhere. Like, I don't know if there was a crack in the glass. Like, I don't know what was going on. But there's just chocolate everywhere. Like, dripping down the sides, all over the table, all over the frickin' bowl that the ice cream is in. Like, I don't know what was happening. And, like, I just couldn't figure it out. And I just remember I'm, like, just have all these napkins just covered in chocolate ice cream. And I'm just like, I just look over and I'm like, Tyler! And then it became, like, a thing that I would just be like, Tyler! Nope, that's not it. I didn't do that right. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Need a tool to fix that. Oh, I need the repair kit. That's what it is. I need to go open more of the containers. I don't understand what's happening when There's like a notification jingle that it gives me every time somebody posts in the chat. And sometimes it'll play and there's no chat message. Oh, maybe it was that Nightbot message just delayed coming through. Oh god, there's a bunch of these mother truckers.
Here.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure why he stopped shooting there. I'm just running. I say as I stop to shoot that zombie anyways. I don't trust myself to make breakfast at home because I know I'm going to make way too much. We're talking 10 eggs, 6 or 7 pieces of scrapple, 2 bagels of cream cheese, and oatmeal for good measure. Yeah, like, so I'll make myself breakfast before work, but it's like nothing fancy, something that takes like less than 2 minutes because I am like not a morning person at all, and I got worked into a shoot into working first shift when I was supposed to be second shift, and so oh, I was not supposed to come down here. I didn't want to come down here. I guess it doesn't really matter. But oh, that's not what I wanted.
Some things never change.
So
Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
my breakfast in the morning is always either just instant oatmeal, like just put water in and throw it in the microwave, or recently with my gym stuff, I've been on the hunt for something dessert-like that doesn't taste like shit, because most like quote-unquote protein desserts or whatever, they are like made with plain Greek yogurt, and I think plain Greek yogurt is one of the most disgusting, vile substances on the planet. Like, it's, I don't know what it is, but I gag every time I eat it. Like, it's disgusting. But for some reason, vanilla Greek yogurt is fucking delicious. So I started making these like yogurt bowls. So it's just a couple scoops of vanilla Greek yogurt, and then like half to 3/4 of a scoop of protein powder. And then I'll take a Jell-O pudding mix packet and just sprinkle just the tiniest bit on there. Now I'm talking like 1 packet of this Jell-O mix can make like 15 of these yogurt bowls. So that's how little you're putting into this Jell-O mix. Or pudding mix. And then if you want any kind of like mix-ins, you could do that too. So my protein powder, I have Oreo flavored protein powder. So I'll like crush up like 2 Oreos, throw it in there, and then throw it in the fridge overnight. And it's so freaking good. Sometimes I'll have it for dessert, or sometimes I'll save it and leave it for breakfast, but it's so good. Like, I could eat that every single day. Easy. It's apparently not either of the herb mixtures, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, Tyler. It has to be machine gun ammo, then. They've definitely done, or maybe it's just a base hand grenade. Those are the only 2 things that I know for a, well, I guess I can't know for a fact that I didn't craft them, because I had to have crafted one of them, because I've crafted 8 out of 9. I don't know. Just the base hand grenade seems like something I wouldn't craft. All right. What's up, bro? Sorry, I know you're playing Resident Evil, and that's awesome, but any updates on 2K26 universe, or is it cooked? As of right now, there's no plans for us to make any WWE 2K26 universe mode. If anything changes in the future, we will definitely let you guys know. But as of right now, there's no plans for it. So I'm just trying to diversify, play some different games, you know, see if anything sticks. But I appreciate you dropping in. But I missed a couple of chat messages here. Let me catch up. What about the MCU? Are we getting... about the MCU Phenom? Are we getting Modern Spider-Man and Venom? Are we getting Venom in the MCU? I don't know. They did tease at the end of No Way Home that part of the Venom's like symbiote stayed in the MCU timeline. So I mean, we're definitely at the very least going to get Black Suit Spider-Man, and then afterwards the symbiote will probably fall off and then create a new version of Venom in that in the MCU verse. But I don't think it's going to be Tom Hardy's Venom. Especially because I heard recently that they're apparently planning to reboot that like Sony Villains universe or whatever. So, I don't know. We'll see. I swear there was one time you worked at Giant and you were working in the frozen department and you sent me a picture of the tub of forbidden chocolate with the only word being Tyler. That does sound like something I would do. Tom Holland versus Tom Hardy. I think that was originally maybe the plan, but I don't know that that's going to happen, especially if they're rebooting the universes. Because I heard that, did I not open this container? No, I have to open it from this side, that's why. That was like the whole point of me dropping down there. I'm an idiot. But, yeah, apparently they want to reboot the universe because of, all the movies performing like shit. Other than the Venom movies. The Venom movies, as far as I know, I don't know about how the third one performed, but I'm pretty sure the first two made over $1 billion. Rebooting the universe is crazy. It can never be done. They're trying to prune the timeline. No. To be fair, when I'm talking about rebooting the universe, I don't mean the main MCU timeline. I mean, so there's that like weird dispute. Well, I guess it's not really a dispute, but there's the issue with like the film rights for the Spider-Man movies. Because Sony technically owns the film rights to the Spider-Man movies because of some deal made in like the 80s or the 90s. So, for Tom Holland to appear, like, for Spider-Man to appear in the MCU, Disney had to make a deal with Sony to allow Spider-Man to be in the MCU. And so that, like, Sony has final say on, like, what they're allowed to do with Spider-Man in the movies. Do I need for machine gun ammo? 2, okay. So, you know, whatever. So there's that deal between Sony and Disney. And then I guess part of that deal was that Sony promised to not use any other version of Spider-Man in a live-action film so as not to cause confusion with the audiences or whatever. So then, I need fuel, so I need to go to the gas station. Okay. So then that's why Sony started putting out, like, the Venom movies. And then they had, like, the Kraven the Hunter movie, and then there was that Madam Web movie, and Morbius, and all that stuff. So, like, they're just trying to, like, capitalize on the Marvel hype by making movies about other Marvel characters, but because of their deal with Disney, they agreed to not have another live-action Spider-Man. So now they're like, they're apparently, instead of just ending that universe of villains, because, like, technically, as far as I'm aware, the Venom movies, Morbius, Venom, Morbius, Madam Web, Kraven, like, all those movies are connected to each other, but not to the main MCU timeline yet. Well, Venom technically was because of No Way Home, but that's like multiversal stuff. But Sony wants to reboot their universe of Spider-Man villains. So, like, they want to remake the Venom movies or whatever and, like, start that timeline over. Money is money. Sony can't say no. Exactly. I just want a Spider-Man movie, man. But no, we have to have the Hulk, the Punisher, and Jean Grey because every movie has to be a team-up now. That is my biggest gripe with the MCU Spider-Man movies, and I think that's... I think that was, like, written into their deal with Sony, was that that Sony didn't want them to just have a solo Spider-Man movie. Or I don't know who requested it, but I'm pretty sure it's in their deal that, like, Spider-Man has to team up with an MCU, like, a main MCU hero. Because it doesn't make sense why they would have him team up with Iron Man in the first one, Happy in Far From Home, and Nick Fury, Doctor Strange, No Way Home, and then Hulk and the Punisher in Brand New Day, allegedly. But yeah, I totally understand what you're getting at. I just want a Spider-Man movie. But thanks to licensing agreements that were made years and years and years ago, we have to deal with what we got. God damn it, I forgot about this guy. Oh, that's one of the other notes. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it's really confusing to explain. And then they wonder why their movie universe didn't do well. When it was just the Hulk, I understood. Okay, so you don't want to go through the hassle of introducing the Lizard, so you do Hulk. I get that. Punisher, sure. Streetbound hero, but why Jean Grey? Has Jean Grey been, like, officially confirmed, or is that just... Because I know for the longest time, Sadie Sink was rumored to be playing Jean Grey, but I didn't see that it was actually confirmed anywhere. I mean, I guess it would make sense if they're trying to start introducing the X-Men. But, like, I don't think she needs to be in a Spider-Man movie. Won't run without fuel. And where's the gas container? Did I pick it up already and I'm stupid? I did pick it up already. Now, Chainsaw Man is going to pop out of here.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Nope, don't want to do that. God damn. It's not officially confirmed because we haven't seen a damn thing about this movie, but it's like, we're 99% sure. Yeah, I'm weirded out by the marketing for this movie too. I think what happened, and I guess I can't confirm, but I think probably my best guess, oh god, is when Doomsday was originally supposed to come out. When was Doomsday supposed to come out? That was supposed to be this May, right? And then it got pushed to December. Or was that last May? I don't know, whatever. My theory is that they probably had an agreement with Disney to not... Or no, because originally Brand New Day was supposed to come out before Doomsday. No. It's supposed to come out after, right, yeah. So it was supposed to be Doomsday this May, then it was supposed to be Spider-Man in, like, July or whatever. And then now it's Spider-Man in July, and then Doomsday in November or December or whatever the hell it is. So, my theory is that they probably had an agreement with Disney to not show anything from Brand New Day before Doomsday comes out. One, to not spoil anything from Doomsday, potentially. And two, to not, like, take the hype away from Doomsday. So they probably had a marketing agreement saying, like, oh, you cannot market this movie until this date, and it's, like, probably the, you know, the day that Doomsday comes out. Or, like, that they were planning to put maybe the trailer for Spider-Man in front of Doomsday. Like, you know, for it to play in the theater when you go to see Doomsday. And then now they, like, the movie got delayed, and then I don't know. They guys just decided not to change any of the marketing, and are like, okay, well, now we'll still just release it in May. I don't know if it's true. I read somewhere, and you can never really trust much on the internet these days anymore, but I could have swore I read somewhere that at some kind of, like, I don't know if it was Comic-Con or was it D23, one of those expos or cons or something, that they showed, like, footage or a trailer or something for it, but I don't know how true that is. I've just been praying that they've been cooking behind the scenes, but they're low-key fumbling, it sounds like. Honestly, like, low-key, the MCU's kind of been fumbling since Endgame. Like, obviously that was peak, and, like, I feel like a lot of people kind of knew that, like, you know, that it was cooked after that. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, there's been some good movies since Endgame. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that everything's been total garbage trash since then. But, like, there's been a lot more misses than hits, I feel like. I also heard they might do the Spider-Man storyline, which I for damn sure hope is just a fake rumor, because that's fucking stupid. Oh, the Man-Spider storyline. Jesus, if I could read. No, I hope they don't do that.
All right.
When they first revealed, like, cast Sadie Sink, my assumption was that she was going to be Gwen Stacy. But if they were smart, then they also acknowledged Endgame was peak and being a little patient before dropping the bangers. Because Thor Love and Thunder felt like straight filler content. 100% it did. And, like, I don't know, like, it was so weird because, like, they really built up Endgame and, like, made it feel like all 6 of the original Avengers weren't coming back anymore. Only for literally all of them to do something after Endgame. Well, the only one that didn't have anything after Endgame was Black Widow. Actually, no, that's a lie, because the Black Widow movie came out after Endgame. So literally all of them had some sort of movie or TV show or something after Endgame. Other than, well, I don't know. I don't know if you would count Iron Man having something after Endgame with Doomsday, but I guess we'll have to see how that storyline plays out, but did Captain America come back? One of the, like, teaser trailers for Doomsday showed Captain America, like in his house with Peggy, like pulling out the shield again, or is pulling out his suit or something like that. So yeah, he's essentially confirmed to be back. The Black Widow movie took place before Endgame, correct, but it came out after. It's just weird how they did everything. Like, I'm trying to think what movies even came after Endgame. Shang-Chi was, like, pretty good. I liked Shang-Chi. It was decent. But it was, like... I think the thing is that, like, every MCU movie in the, like, since Endgame just kind of feels samey. Like, they all have the same formula. Like, they've, like, realized that, like, oh, everybody loves the, like, comedy bits and, like, the, like, just, like, the over-the-top comedy. And so now every movie has to be the over-the-top comedy with just, like, the cheesy one-liners. And it's like, I don't think every single movie needs to follow that exact, like, thing. Like, yeah, okay, it's a happy-go-lucky tone. Like, yeah, I get it, but I don't know. Okay, so I got fuel. What did I need the fuel for? Oh, it's for that generator up there somewhere. Oh, I need it for the crane. Oh snap, GG, I just watched Loki. I know what you mean. I like how bitter Captain America 1 is, like in hindsight, because I initially thought Captain America 1 was super boring. Yeah. I miss how varied the movies felt in the first couple phases. And then kind of starting with phase 3, like all the movies kind of felt the same. In terms of like overall tone and like structure. Well said. The last 3 MCU movies I've seen are Deadpool and Wolverine. Before that was Guardians 3, and I believe the one before that was Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. Quantumania, like, I really liked the first 2 Ant-Man and the Wasp, or well, Ant-Man movies. Something about Quantumania, I don't know. I didn't care for it. Like, in hindsight now, I mean, I haven't watched it. I watched it in theaters and that was it. But, like, maybe on a rewatch I would feel differently about it, but it just felt so dumb to me for you to take, like, and granted, like, yes, obviously I know, it was a variant of Kang, and not, like, the actual Kang that would be, like, the big bad, like, next Thanos, but it was just so wild to me for your introduction to Kang in the movies to have him job out to Ant-Man. Like, yes, he was a variant, like I said, and, like, I get it, but have him jobbing out to Ant-Man is diabolical work, in my opinion. But, Deadpool and Wolverine I liked, but it was basically just another Deadpool movie, which, like, isn't a bad thing, but, I mean, it was a Deadpool movie, you know what I mean? I kind of got what I expected out of that movie. What came out after Deadpool and Wolverine? Was the next one after that Captain America Brave New World or whatever the hell it's called? I saw that in theaters. That was okay. Nothing crazy. It just felt like more of the Falcon and Winter Soldier show. Like, it just felt like a second season of that. And, like, it was okay. And then Thunderbolts came out after that, I think. Thunderbolts, I heard, was really good. I didn't watch it. It's like the first MCU movie I haven't seen in theaters since, I think, Thor Ragnarok. But I was recovering from surgery at the time, and there was literally no way for me to get to the theater to watch it. But I never went back and watched it on Disney Plus or anything. Ain't nothing compared to Iron Man 1. Dude, Iron Man 1 is still one of my favorites. Probably in my top 5. I never would have imagined, like, I saw that in theaters when it came out, and I never would have even, like, it was never even a thought in my mind that they could have had, that they were going to have, you know, 30 other movies where every other character under the sun is going to, like, exist in the same world and all interact with each other. Warlock from Guardians 3 has main character potential. He is like a really powerful being in the comics. To what extent they're going to use him outside of... I assume he'll be in Doomsday and Secret Wars. After that, to what extent will we see them? I don't really know. I'm missing some chat messages here, so let me go back and fill in here. The more slot Marvel puts out, the more I appreciate Eternals. It's still bad, but at least it's unique to everything else. Yeah, I don't know. Unique for sure. I don't know. I don't know if I could say that I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate it for taking a swing, I guess, but man, I just was so bored that entire movie. And it's just like, I think hindsight actually makes me feel worse about the Eternals, because it wasn't until Captain America Brave New World that they even mentioned anything that happened in that movie. So it took them like 3 or 4 or 5 movies to even mention anything that happened in Eternals. Fantastic Four, I missed the, yeah. Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was good, but like, again, it's just your bog standard MCU movie. Like, I feel like the reviews built that movie up to be like the second coming of fucking Christ, and it was your bog standard Marvel movie. Like, it was good, but it didn't reinvent the wheel by any means. The idea to take Ant-Man from after-meal breath mint to making him the main course was never a good plan. I agree with that. I think Red Hulk, yeah, Red Hulk was in Brave New World. I believe it was Captain America, which I got the Blu-ray for, but still haven't seen it. I mean, it's not bad by any means. Like, it's worth a watch. But it's, I mean, again, it's a Marvel. It's your standard Marvel movie. You're not going to get, like, anything crazy out of it. I just finished Falcon 2, been catching up. My friend told me the Thunderbolts was good. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's the thing, that I have not kept up with the TV shows at all. Like, I had not even made an attempt to. Like, the only ones I watched was when they first started coming out. I was trying to keep up with everything. But I watched WandaVision, which was really good. Loki was really good. Well, I only watched season 1 of Loki. I didn't watch season 2. But I heard they were both really good. I watched Moon Knight, which was okay. What else? Falcon and Winter Soldier, which was okay. I think that was it. Oh, I watched Hawkeye, which was good. Good. What else? I don't remember what came after that. I know there was Loki season 2. What else was there? There was that Secret Invasion show, which I heard was awful. What else am I missing? Fantastic Four with Pablo I just watched. Thought it was good, but it's very separate from any of the other ongoing storylines in the MCU. Yeah, they're gonna get introduced to the to the main timeline with Doomsday. I'm assuming. Fantastic Four was dope. I saw it opening night. They fucked up Galactus though. Did not represent him correctly at all. Yeah. Like Fantastic Four was good. Don't get me wrong. I saw it like 2 weeks after it came out though, so I feel like I would have liked it better seeing it opening night because then I wouldn't have had like all the discourse around it, like heightening my expectations, because everybody on social media and then like all the critics and stuff were like, oh my god, this is the best MCU movie since Endgame and all this stuff. And like, I guess technically it probably is, but if you say that without providing context, it sounds like it's like, oh man, like this is gonna be something crazy. And then it's just like, okay, it's about what I expect from an MCU movie. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... Loki gets super sci-fi. Yeah, I heard that. The new Fantastic Four is like on an island, connects to nothing. Yeah. If Brave New World is just more of the show, I have no interest to watch it. I hated that show. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying to think. Like, the only really interesting thing it does is it connects to... They actually make reference to the Eternals because they talk about the Celestial or whatever. And then they start technically teasing X-Men in that movie in a very roundabout way. And then it also connects to the Incredible Hulk, which is interesting. Thunderbolts was okay, definitely not what the reviews were saying it was. It feels really short, but also like a third of it could have been cut. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really, like, trust reviews as, like, the be-all, end-all. But I feel like with MCU movies, I don't know. I guess it's not just MCU movies, because, like, there's a lot of video game reviews in general that, like, I don't necessarily subscribe to. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of big video game review sites also either, like... I think it's just, like, the era that we're in terms of the internet. Like, I think... especially, like, bigger, like, sites like an IGN for, like, game reviews, specifically, if we're, what we're talking about. Like, an IGN or a GameSpot. I think that low-key, like, they are more likely to gas up a review, like, one way or the other. Either, like, knock off a few points than what they actually feel, or add a few extra points than what they actually feel the game is. Just because I feel like... just because I feel like it drives more clicks. Like, if a game gets a 7 or an 8, like, nobody cares. But if a game gets a 9 or a 10, or, like, a 4 or a 5, people are going to be like, oh my god. Like, I gotta see this. Like, what's so bad about this game that I got a 4 or a 5? Or, like, oh, what's so good about this game that I got a 10, or a 9 or a 10? Every MCU movie was the best movie since Endgame. Honestly, yeah, I guess you're kind of right. The only great MCU project since Endgame was Guardians 3. No Way Home and Deadpool and Wolverine were great love letters to Sony and Fox fans, but that's about it. I mean, You're not wrong. I don't know. I'm obviously like a Spider-Man fanboy. So like my bias wants me to say that No Way Home is also a great MCU movie, but realistically it is just all like nostalgia bait. Not to mention the actual like story and like the way that stuff works in that movie makes no sense if you sit there and think about it for longer than a couple minutes, but I don't know. Tyler's gonna love the US agent in Doomsday. Loki was good, but it felt like it gets more credit than it deserves just because it's the only MCU project that feels like it's actually important to the current timeline. Yeah, that's true. I think it also gets extra points because people just love Loki in general. Like Loki the character, not Loki the show. The best thing about No Way Home was Willem Dafoe finally getting to actually portray the Goblin and not have his face covered by some mask. Yeah. That movie also gave us the phrase, it's calling to me like the Green Goblin mask, which I use on an almost daily basis. So I have to give it points for that. I just needed to assume the MCU slop. So I've been watching everything with an open mind. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think to myself that I should, funny how no one mentioned She-Hulk, dude. I forgot that existed until you said that. I did actually watch that too, which is the sad part. Oh, God. And, like, you know what the sad thing is that I actually didn't mind that show when I watched it, but it's just so forgettable because it's just, like, it doesn't do anything. Like, there's nothing happening in that show. Literally, and this is so sad. And, like, I'm not trying to be one of those people, but, like, the best part about She-Hulk is that Daredevil came back. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but that is the best part about that show. Don't I have that on one of my guns already? Yeah, it's on my... Is this a separate one? Or is it... No, okay. My bad. She-Hulk. Willem wasn't originally in the script. He just randomly showed up one day and started beating up Tom Holland, and the cameras kept rolling. Honestly, I could believe that. But no, he was a fucking menace in that movie. Honestly, like, I feel like No Way Home... Well, never mind. I don't know. It was so, like, hit or miss. Like, I feel like It did good for the Goblin. Doc Ock is about the same in both movies. Like, I don't feel like there was an improvement to his character or a, you know, decline in his character. He stayed about the same. I hate that Sandman and the Lizard were both just CGI. Like, I hate that they didn't have either of their human forms. Like, I don't know. And then I actually really liked Jamie Foxx in that movie. And I thought that was a huge improvement over Electro from TASM 2. Although TASM 2 is like by far my least favorite Spider-Man movie. So I kind of be hating on that movie. Marvels, anyone? I haven't watched, me neither. I actually did watch the Marvels in theaters, and like, again, it was okay. Like, it was, that reminds me. I did watch what's the name of that show? Miss Marvel? Kamala Khan, what's her name? No, not Captain Marvel. Miss Marvel, right? What the fuck's her name? What's the name of that show? I watched her show, and then I watched the Marvels. They're both okay. My biggest complaint with that show is that they made her an Inhuman. Or no. They made her a mutant, I think. If I remember correctly. They refer to her as a mutant, which I think is weird. And then they also didn't, like, give her stretchy powers, because I guess they wanted to save that for Mr. Fantastic, or they didn't want to, or it was too expensive CGI-wise, so she just has, like, purple lights coming out of her arms, which I think is dumb. But whatever. Feels like I gotta watch Eternals. Externals. Jamie Foxx ruined the movie. Really? I don't know about that. No Way Home needed a lot more James Franco. I agree with that. I'm mad that, like, it's obvious to me that the original idea for No Way Home was for there to be a Sinister Six, and then Sony was probably like, no, you can't do that. So then there was only 5 villains. It was just like, okay. Right? Or am I missing one? Or am I stupid? It was Goblin, Doc Ock, Sandman, Lizard, Electro, and then Venom was like just off fucking getting drunk. They like teased it. They were so close. And Venom's just off getting drunk somewhere. He was too different. I mean, like, yeah. He was too different from his original character, so like I could understand it, but I don't know. I thought that his portrayal in TASM 2 was awful anyways. So I felt like it was an improvement. But like, yeah, it does feel like a different character. But I mean, to me, it's in a good way, but I get why people wouldn't like it. Okay. In the defense of Sandman and Lizard, the respective actors couldn't fly into film. So them being in those forms was the workaround to still have them in the movie. I mean, why couldn't they fly into film, though? Did they film the movie during COVID? Is that why? I don't remember. If it was COVID, then I was like, whatever, I guess. That's fine. But... Yep. Forgot about that. I don't know. I feel like they could have found a workaround for it. If they were committed. Like, they could have shipped... They could have shipped those actors a green screen and told them to stand in front of it and send them the footage. I don't know. What if was a cool idea and I really liked the first season, but then they started introducing their O season to the show and it fell apart? Dude, you keep bringing up more and more Marvel shows that I forgot that they made. Like, they made so much of these fucking TV shows. Holy shit. Yes. What if I did watch the first season of, and I thought was cool, and then I don't think I even attempted to watch any of the follow-up seasons. Zoom call acting. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is this not where the repair kit was? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, we'll get back there eventually. Oh. I just have to go back the way that I came, I guess. GG, man. DC about to step up, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. That's another movie that I've been meaning to watch that I haven't, is I want to watch that Superman movie that came out. Superman was good. I heard it was good, but I didn't watch it myself. I have HBO Max, so I should watch it, but... I don't know, I'm so bad at watching stuff. I don't trust Gunn. Superman was not all that. Way too much shit in that movie. Too much for its runtime. Yeah, I have a feeling that they might end up back in the same hole that they put themselves in with the DCEU, where they're like trying too desperately to play catch up, and then they like just shove way too much shit into each movie, trying to expand the universe as fast as possible to try to like capture like a Avengers type hype, and like, you know what I mean? Like, that was the biggest problem with the DCEU for me, where it was like, okay, we had Man of Steel, and then it's just like, okay, then it was immediately Suicide Squad, and it was just like, okay, interesting choice. And then, I mean, everybody knows that that movie went off like a lead balloon. Did I just go to the exact same place again? I think I did. No, I didn't. I'm good. And then it was... What came after that? Wasn't it immediately into Batman vs. Superman, or am I missing one? But, like, we didn't even have a solo Batman movie before we jumped into fucking basically their Civil War moment. But to have your Civil War moment before they had even teamed up in the Justice League is, like, so weird to me. Yeah, they fumbled bad. They seemed panicked as a company. Yeah, and I mean, they still do seem panicked as a company. And, like, I like James Gunn, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Like, handling an entire cinematic universe is different than making the Guardians movies. You know what I mean? Man of Steel and Gun Superman have a complete opposite problem. Man of Steel was never meant to be a franchise film, and it showed. Gun Superman is the complete opposite, immediately into Justice League. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Oh, I mean, I can't speak to James Gunn Superman because I haven't seen it, but yeah, you can tell that Man of Steel was just supposed to be a standalone Superman movie, and then they were like, hey, actually, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the hype leading into Doomsday versus like where we were at for like Infinity War and Endgame is just like such polar opposites. It's like you couldn't get further away from fucking one versus the other. Where the hell is that generator that it wanted me to do? Over here. Okay, this is one of my favorite sections of the game where I kept falling through the goddamn floor. Can't wait.
All right, I can use that.
There was like another Superman TV show recently. I don't know if it got canceled. Wasn't it Lois and Clark or something like that? Or I like remember hearing about it vaguely. But I don't think it was connected to the movie that just came out. I think it was like something completely separate. DC was doing a lot. Like, they had a fuck ton of TV shows for a while, too. I don't know if any of them are still going, but, like... They had Arrow, they had The Flash, they had Gotham, they had Supergirl. What else did they have? Superman and Lois had 4 seasons, yeah. That's what I was looking for. Lois and Clark was the final entry in the CW verse. So you're telling me Lois and Clark and Superman and Lois are 2 different shows, or am I... Okay. No, I think it was called Superman and Lois. Lois and Clark feels like that's what it should have been called, though. Although that might be too close to Lewis and Clark. The, like, adventurers from the fucking 1600s, those people, or whatever the hell. I don't know if you can, if they're copyrighted or not, but I don't know. I think they could have got away with it. Where am I supposed to go? Up the stairs. Wrong way. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you're supposed to finish this game in 4 hours. Granted, I'm dumb and forget where I'm supposed to be going 99% of the time. And I've also not really been trying to speedrun in this playthrough at all. But, like, I don't really see how you're supposed to do it. Although, I know, I mean, like, it's definitely possible. The Resident Evil games are always, like, pretty generous with their speedrun times when they require you to do one. Like, I know in... So when I was getting the trophies for Resident Evil Village, Tyler had given me the idea that I should get everything in the, like, do every other trophy, and then, there was a trophy for finishing the game in, like, less than, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever the hell it was. And Tyler was like, oh, you should save that as your very last trophy, and then, like, do your speedrun during the Extra Life stream. Because it would be cool to, like, platinum the game on the Extra Life stream. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's a fun idea. And so then I had to, like, consciously make sure during my subsequent playthroughs to, like, clean up collectibles and, like, playing on the hardest difficulty and stuff. I had to actually, like, sometimes sit at the area right before the final boss fight for, like, 20 or 30 minutes because I was so far, like, ahead on time. So typically these games are pretty generous on the times. The DC CW shows were fucking weird in hindsight. The only one that I watched at all was I watched I don't remember who it was. I think it was Tyler gifted me an Arrow DVD, and I watched, I think it was the first full season or something like that. Or am I tripping? Somebody gifted me an Arrow DVD, and I watched, like, the first full season or the first 2 full seasons or whatever the hell it was. And that was good, but then I never, like, continued with it. And then I know that, like, they did their own, like, end game thing with that, where it was, like, then there was Supergirl, and then there was Flash, and then it was, you know, Gotham, and then they did, like, the Crisis on Infinite Earth stuff or whatever. Adam West Batman. Phenom is a variant. Yeah, 100%. First season of Arrow was the best, though, so you're fine. I believe it was just the first season that I watched. There's a lot of shows like that, where I watch the first season and I'm like, damn, that was good. And then I do not even attempt to continue watching it. Like, I did the same thing with Game of Thrones. Where Tyler and Anthony had convinced me to start watching it. So I signed up for, like, a free trial of HBO Max. Started watching it. Got through the first season in, like, a day or two, and I was like, damn, that was good. And then I stopped watching it. And that was, like, that was before, like, the final season had come out, and, like, everybody was like, oh, this is shit. So it was, like, when Game of Thrones, like, hype was at its peak. And I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Let's also not forget Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Agent Carter are also TV shows that exist. Yeah, that was a really weird time in the MCU, if we're being honest. Sir, you're getting really close. Okay, there we go. They went mad with the success. There's also the Marvel Hulu shows that I believe are canon to the MCU, but I'm not certain. Those being Cloak and Dagger, The Runaways, Inhumans. I have not even attempted to watch any of those shows. And then there's the Netflix Marvel shows. There was, what, Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage. I'm missing one, aren't I? Wasn't there one where they all teamed up together? What was that one called? The fucking Iron Fist. That's the other one I'm missing. They all teamed up, right? And then it was called like the goddamn dudes. It was called the goddamn dudes. The Defenders, yes, the goddamn dudes. That's what I said. Punisher, yeah, I forgot about Punisher. Fuck, I forgot about the guy with the gun, too. God damn it, I hate this game. Oh man, Marvel's just as trash as DC. Look at all these flops. Yeah, that was when shit was, like, wild. When they were just like, yeah, fuck it. We'll put our stamp on anything. Half of those, like, most of those, I think, weren't even produced by Marvel Studios themselves. Like, they were just, like, licensing this shit out to Netflix and stuff, I think, unless I'm tripping. Like, I don't think Feige had any involvement in most of these shows. Unless I'm tripping. I could be tripping. Like, that was my understanding. All right. Brother. Oh, fuck. He's still alive back there. I see him. There we go.
Okay, let's find those detonator points.
The relay, yeah, we're gonna combine it with all the other shit. Hell yeah.
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
figure out how to get down from here first.
I could really use a small gunpowder right about now. I'm gonna save up for some body armor, I think. Where the hell is there a ladder? Am I stupid? Yeah, I am. Okay. This section I remember being decently tricky on our first playthrough, but I'm also playing on a lower difficulty, so it shouldn't be that bad.
That'll get me down.
I'm gonna be real. You didn't need binoculars to see that thing. You did not need binoculars to see that. All right, well, I've done all I can. Sounds like there's some crazy shit going on up there. Oh. Those bastards lied to me. Those bastards lied to me. God damn. That was sick, dude. That didn't kill that thing? Oh god, I'm cooked. I am so cooked. Never mind. Bro, where did you come from? Gunpowder small. Alright. Let's see if it was machine gun ammo that I never crafted. Well, there we go. Master Craftsman. Craft every possible item with Leon. I have 6 hand grenades. That seems like a lot. Nope. Fuck, I think I just used a recovery item by accident. Fuck me. No, I guess I didn't. I did accidentally hit R1. But I'm gonna promptly... Let me see if it counted anything in the challenges thing. No, okay, so still used 0 times. Okay. We're chilling. Nope, did not want to do that. No, we're good, we're good. I did accidentally tap R1 when it told me to, but in a panic, but we're good. I didn't actually consume any. Restart from last save anyways. No, we're good, we're good. Because it still says zero, used 0 times in the challenge menu, so we're chilling. Yeah, complete the main story without using herb or med injectors, used 0 times. So we'll be fine. Absolute worst case, I could just do the no heals thing during the speed run on easy. So I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. What am I supposed to be doing up here? What was the point of anything that I just did? Here it is. This is what I'm looking for.
Now for the other side.
Nope, don't want to pick up the healing items. I don't really understand what determines the amount of health that a normal zombie has, because I feel like sometimes I'll shoot a zombie in the head with my pistol, and it does nothing. I gotta hit him like 2 or 3 times, and then sometimes it's a one-shot kill to the head, and I don't really understand the difference. What recovery item do I have that it keeps prompting me to use? I literally don't have any. I like picked up a med injector somewhere again. It's because, I'm gonna be honest, when I kill a zombie and I run over their body and it gives me a prompt to pick something up, I just quickly pick something up without even looking at what it is. That was sick. Back. Back away. Time to put my 6 grenades to use. Just run the fuck away, bitch. No, because my last save was too long ago anyways. Don't want a goddamn med injector. Leave me alone.
Still works.
Gonna reload all my guns here because this is gonna be a little bit of a cluster. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do... I'm gonna double back quick and see if I can afford some, should be able to afford body armor. Hey, Phenom and chat. What's up, Space Ghost? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, we got body armor. We're missing out on just enough to get level 2. But we should be chilling. How's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. We're, little bit over halfway through second playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. In this playthrough specifically, I'm cleaning up the collectibles that I missed in my first playthrough, and I'm also attempting to beat the game without healing for a trophy, without using healing items, which we're doing pretty good so far. It's not really that bad. It's just you have to remember to not use the healing items when it prompts you to. I've been trying not to pick them up. Because I almost accidentally used one just a couple minutes ago. It's not like it matters. I have to do a couple more playthroughs anyway, so I could have just done it on one of those, but... Doing good. Currently downloading Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I don't believe that I've played that game.
You'll have to take the next one.
How close am I to the platinum? We got 37 out of 50 trophies, so 13 more to go. 12 not counting the platinum. So I'll have to do complete the main story on Standard Classic or on Insanity. These stack though, so I can do it on Insanity and get both trophies. Although I will have to at least start a Standard Classic playthrough, I think, because of this trophy, use an ink ribbon to save at a typewriter. So in the Standard Classic mode, you have a limited number of saves that you can do for your whole playthrough. And you have to find ink ribbons laying around. And then you consume one every time that you save. So I'll have to at least start a Standard Classic playthrough, I think. To do that. Cut the tongue off of a liquor using the hatchet. That is pretty easy. I don't exactly know how to do it, but I could probably assume that you just gotta stun one and then it's probably just the like your finisher animation or whatever. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital. That I'm gonna have to do on a separate playthrough because I know where I can do it, but I just didn't I like accidentally killed the one zombie that I was supposed to. Read all files, which I'll get here in, well, soon. I'm only missing 2, and I know where they both are. Complete the main story within 4 hours, which we're not going to get this playthrough. That'll be my next playthrough as a speed run. And then collect 5,000 samples of infected blood with the blood collector. We're close on that. View all models and view all concept art. Those are like bonus things that you can buy in the menu. And then complete the story without using healing items, which we're working on. And complete the main story without Grace using the blood collector, which I'm going to probably get in the speed run. So minimum, I'm going to have to do 2 more playthroughs, and then we should be good. So my next playthrough, like I said, I'll do a speed run and then not collect any blood. And then my last playthrough will be the highest difficulty, Insanity. Before I do the Insanity one, I'll start the Standard Classic just to get that typewriter trophy, the ink ribbon trophy or whatever. If you do the speedrun trophy, you get infinite ink ribbons. Okay, that checks out. Platinum tonight. Definitely not tonight. I'm tired. Did you ever platinum High on Life 2? Yes, I did. I actually platinumed both High on Life games just, like, within the last couple weeks. I had never played High on Life 1, but I was excited. Like, I had always wanted to play it, and then I was excited that they were coming out with a second one. And then I remembered that High on Life 1 was free on PlayStation Plus a while ago. So I played that, platinumed it, and then I bought High on Life 2 when it came out and platinumed it. They're both really fun games. I like them. High on Life 2, my only complaint with the game was that it was glitchy as hell when it first came out. Like, I actually had to completely start a new playthrough because my save got fucked up. So, my first playthrough that I did of the game, I got to the final boss, or like right before the final boss. I don't want to say anything like spoilers-wise because I don't know if anybody. I don't want to spoil anything since it like just recently came out, but I got to right before the final boss and the game glitched and like soft locked, so it wouldn't actually trigger the boss fight. So I was literally just sitting there, and then the game would freeze over and over again. And every time I would reload the checkpoint, it would reload to right before the game freezes and then freeze again. And so I had to completely restart a new playthrough and play all the way through again. Which, I mean, it wasn't that bad because I was going to have to do at least a partial second playthrough anyways, because there was a couple of missable trophies that I missed on my first playthrough. But it was just the idea of the fact that I got to the end of the game and literally couldn't finish it. So my options were either wait for a patch or restart. And so I restarted. They ended up patching it like maybe a week later and fixing it, but still, like, you would think that, you know what I mean? If you release a game, bare minimum, I think you should be able to actually finish the story. Like, that should be bare minimum. Like, we let developers get away with a lot these days, but I should, at the very least, be able to finish the game. Oh, I am really low on all kinds of ammo here. Let's, toss this. Lightwork Platinum Amigo. Yeah, this is... The Resident Evil games are... I don't know, they're hit and miss, actually. Probably the hardest one that I've done is Resident Evil 4 Remake, and that's only because... I had explained it a little bit earlier, but, like... The Resident Evil games, at least the ones that I've played, their whole thing is always having, like, bonus weapons, like infinite, or, like, just bonus cheats, or not really cheats, but, like... At least in all the games I've played, which is, granted, all of the more recent ones, there's always ways to unlock, like... infinite ammo on a rocket launcher, or infinite ammo in general, or, you know, things like that. So, typically, once you complete the game once or twice, like, on a normal playthrough, then you can get infinite ammo, and then it's just like, okay, whatever. Then the rest of the game is smooth sailing. But, Resident Evil 4, there was one trophy to get, like an S+ rank on the highest difficulty. And to get that, you had to start, like, a fresh save. So you couldn't use, like, the infinite rocket launcher and stuff. But there was 2 bonus weapons that you could use, but it was just, like, an infinite SMG, and then... Actually, I don't remember if you could get infinite ammo on them, or if it was just bonus weapons that you had limited ammo on, I think. Which is still better than nothing, but... That was probably the hardest Resident Evil game to platinum for that reason.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a
If you do the speedrun trophy, you get, okay, I read that already. I need to go back and platinum the first game. My only complaint with the platinuming High on Life 1 is that there is trophies for... Where is that ammo? There it is. In High on Life 1, there's like this list of challenges that you have to go and complete. Off in the menu. And they're just like challenges that all like gradually increase like each time that you complete one. And so it'll be like kill like 40 enemies, kill 100 enemies, kill 180 enemies, kill 800 enemies. Like it just keeps going up. And even after 100%ing the game, doing everything that there is to do, finding all the collectibles, like doing everything, I needed to grind for like another 6 to 8 hours to unlock the rest of these challenges. Like you would think that 100%ing the game would at least get you close on like killing certain like enemy types and stuff, and it was like not even close for some of them. And like it's crazy that I had to grind for an additional like 6 to 8 hours when the entire rest of the game was like 8 to 10 hours. Like I almost doubled my playtime on the game for like the one last trophy, which always bugs me. 69 to repair our body armor, nice. Okay, now we can detonate the gate, finally. I don't even remember where the gate is, to be honest with you. It's over here. What? I was gonna say, how are you gonna tell me the detonator's missing when I'm holding the detonator? Oh yeah, I forgot about this little boss fight, whatever you want to call it. Why is this the only point in the game that you can use this pistol? That's annoying to me.
Alright, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
There's dude.
This stage keeps getting better and better.
I bet this section sucks on the highest difficulty.
Pups could use more training.
I feel like it's always sections like this where you like can't use like an RPG if you have it, that are always the hardest in these games. On the higher difficulties, at least. This is a set piece like right out of Uncharted. Oh, damn.
Jesus! So much for the direct route. Again.
Uh-oh.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Dude thinks this is GTA 5. Just driving a motorcycle up the side of a goddamn building. Straight vertical. Dude would have demolished his tailbone.
Can't believe it's still standing.
I need a tool to get that open. Wrong way. There's only collectibles up here, right? There's nothing important. Let me double check where this file is again. Okay.
You need to understand.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. I forgot about the orphanage scene.
Stay away. Stay away!
What was that?
This is like my least favorite section of the whole game. One, just because I feel like it grinds the pace to a screeching halt, and two, because it's scary as shit. Like, not even, like, scary, but, like, just creepy. Can you guys leave? How did they not hear her crying under the bed? That's what I want to know.
He's not moving.
God, it scared me again. Fuck. I knew it was coming, too. Got me anyways. Oh, God. Alright, now I firmly believe that it's possible to juke this one. Yeah, look at that. See, I'm a professional.
Please just be a bad dream. Why did they?
Umbrella, what a surprise. I still think it's bullcrap that I can't use the fire poker to kill some of these things.
What's wrong with them? What is this place?
Hang on. Do these count as Raccoon City files, or? Yeah, these are Raccoon City files. Okay.
Are those babies?
I just sent you the coordinates.
Hello,
I
dude.
don't have time to deal with this. Give me a goddamn.
What is ARC?
Not sure.
Guide pamphlet. Okay, this is one of the things I was missing. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know while we're the home of the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long and rich history of its own. And this guide will introduce you to just a few more of the unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Who the hell calls their city an unusual points of interest? Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. Nobody thought it was weird that a pharmaceutical company also owned an orphanage?
But apparently it's someplace in
Or did nobody care? I don't know about all that one, Chief. Asking the right questions. I mean, I'm just... Like, nobody thought that was weird? Nobody had anything to say about that? Alright, so this is the exact area that we started the stream last night. So this should be fresh in my brain. I should not have any problems going forward. Is that actually going to hold up? Probably not.
hasn't changed.
83 points in the NBA. Thoughts? So granted, I don't really keep up with like the NBA that much. So like, I have no idea how like good of a player that Bam Adebayo guy or whatever is supposed to be. Like, I don't know if it's just that I never heard of him, or if he's just like actually some trash dude who just happened to play the system and score a bunch of points. But I don't know. I think it's dumb that he beat Kobe's record having scored like 40 free throws in the fucking fourth quarter. Like, I didn't watch the actual game, so I don't really even know how it like happened. But like, it's so weird to me. Like, why would the other team keep fouling him? Like, were they in on it? Like, I don't understand. Like, a second ballot Hall of Famer wouldn't call him an all-star. And yeah, I don't know. I saw highlights. It's just weird. Like, the only thing I could think of is if there was some sort of like wild insider trading going on with the game, because like I don't understand any other reason why the other team would just keep fouling him in the fourth quarter. Like, my understanding of the situation, and I don't know how accurate it is that up until the fourth quarter, it was like a relatively normal game. Like, dude just had a good game for the first three quarters. And then they were like, oh, dude has like 40 points in the third quarter. Let's just keep feeding him points. And then, for some reason, the other team just kept fouling him, which doesn't make sense to me.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Like, I don't know. Yeah, it feels just as scripted as WWE. But, like, except WWE is, like... Everyone's in on the fact that WWE is scripted. Like, this situation 100% feels like someone, somewhere, or, like, multiple people on both teams... like, bet on, oh, yeah, this random dude's gonna beat like score more than 80 points or something, or like beat Kobe's record or something. There had to be some sort of insider trading going on, I think. And I'm kind of surprised that the NBA isn't investigating it, like, heavily. Unless they are behind the scenes and they just didn't say that they are. But... I know exactly what you mean, yeah, like... I don't know, for like a relative nobody to... I mean... Again, like as someone who's a super far outsider from NBA, like as a relative nobody to break Kobe's record, it's just like, okay, cool. But like, there's gonna be, whenever anybody talks about it, they're gonna be like, yeah, well, like, it doesn't really count because he got intentionally fouled, like, you know, 18 times or 20 times in the fucking fourth quarter. Like, I seen something that said, like, if you include, or if you don't include free throws in any of, like, the top 100 scoring games of all time, like, if you were to take free throw, scores made from free throws away, then Kobe's 81-point game would still be, like, the highest, or the second highest, or whatever, at 63. Instead of 81, because he only made, like, whatever the math works out to, 18 points from free throws or whatever. And then Bam Adebayo's would be, like, 74th or something, if you don't count free throws. So I don't know. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I forgot I have to vault over here. Yeah, here's that train section again that I didn't like.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop. BSAA left something behind. It just keeps going.
So how do the normal ass, like, scientists and lab workers get to work? They all have to rappel down a fucking 400-foot rope every day?
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
God damn it. Oh, damn.
This file's really evident for me.
Bitch.
This.
Like, what am I supposed to do to avoid this shit?
Stubborn meat, aren't you? Time to burn you up from the roof.
Hell yeah.
This must be it.
This should be the last file. There we go. Case closed. Read all files in the main story. Okay. Well, with that, this seems like a good place to save and call it a stream for the night. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate all the support. Trying to think. I may be live with some more Resident Evil tomorrow. Not 100% sure what time. Planning to go to the gym sometime in the morning. I also got to meal prep my lunches for tomorrow and do some laundry. So we'll see. But keep an eye out. At some point tomorrow I should be live, even if it's for just a little bit. Be sure to subscribe. That'll be the best way to hopefully get notified whenever I'm live. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. And until next time, have a phenomenal night. See you guys.